Are we alive? Are we alive, Twitch? I'm alive, thank God. Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I.e. me making sure that everything's alive. Making sure it's all alive. And I also keep messing with my mouth settings. Hold on, I gotta... Oh. Should everything just be at 15? Is that what we need to do? Is that how it works? Do I need more volume? What is my settings? I messed them up. I messed them up last time. Because of the goddamn, exploration! Whole new world of shit. By God. Behold, we've got the boys. 2 boys. I keep seeing Mika here, and we're just gonna keep not talking to him. I'm sorry. But yeah. We finished up Act 4 last time, which means we are officially going to start Act 5. So we're halfway through Nod-Krai, which means we're halfway through the very last nation, so I can actually catch up with where we are presently. Insanity. But we got Rear. He got chuckadied into thine portal. Columbina got her power back for the most part. And Nefer almost went blind. That was the thing that happened. She's fine now. We got a lot of Dory lore that I was not expecting, but I'm not against it. We also got a random bout of Fontaine lore from Sandrone, which I'm still confused about. And now we have a whole new thing! I thought Rhaenyra was gonna be, like, the big bad for, like, the majority of this, and then Dotoro was probably gonna come out of nowhere. No. They said, honey, we're just gonna make this whole thing 8 acts. 8. 8 acts. And then we're just gonna split in half. Here's your guy for the first 4, here's your guy for the last 4. Have a nice day. You know what? Fair enough. Anyway, let's go to Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Aw, shit, for free?
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Oh, Catherine, I'd love to.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We're just that good. Also, this is the other thing. I believe Act 1 for Nod-Krai, if I'm remembering, was pretty chill overall. So, I would imagine that since we've basically finished the whole Rear arc, that we're gonna have a little bit of downtime now, and then shit'll slowly build up.
That's right! Another win for Tibet's top duo!
God damn it, every time I come into this game, I remind myself that, like, hey, Dingus, weren't you going to re-listen to a shit ton of your sea shanties so you could try and figure out which of the sea shanties you're being reminded of every time you enter Nod-Krai? And I was like, yeah, I should! I need to do that, and I only remember that when I come here. Because the problem is the second I stop streaming, I go to bed. And then the problem is for like the past 4, maybe 5 days, aside from streaming, I have not been online at all. I haven't checked any social media, I haven't checked Discord, I've done nothing. The only time my computer has been turned on in the past 4 to 5 days is I either need to stream or I need to tutor. Oh no. I've been busy reading books. God damn it. Denying myself my sea shanties due to reading. Ugh. Never thought I'd see the day.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Pray to the moon.
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Oh yeah, Catherine, are you aware? I have a moon in me too. Do we need to pray to this moon? What about Arlecchino's moon? We have 3 moon.
Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Yeah, that's fair.
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
This is very funny that it's just happening to coincide perfectly with when this year's Lantern Rite is happening, so it's like, oh no, we got too many festivals going on.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
Oh my god, chat! Jumping Jack Man is still going! What the fuck, dude?
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start. Didn't it land on the shoal? On the beach?
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Yeah, I guess. Unless you're looking for dirt. In which case, boy howdy, you'll find a lot of it.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Sadly, this is true. This happened with my fucking Square reader for conventions and shit. I was looking for that thing, because I haven't done a convention since the middle of 2024, and I was like, damn, I really want to do more conventions when the next year comes around, which is now. And I was like, but before I do that, I should really check my Square reader, because I think at some point, Square had a promotion for like 1 day, where you could get them for free, and I was like, oh my god, that'd be great, and I was a day late, so I didn't get it, but I was like, you know what, I really should check up on mine. And then I started looking for it, and I looked the whole goddamn day, and I couldn't find it, and I only found it the next day, after I woke up, and had given up hope. So, yep, there you go. It's not as simple as that, Lumine. Have you tried? Have you tried?
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
As if we haven't been doing that already. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. Boy howdy, it sure has been 2 days. She has a huge amount of power in the battle against Rerir, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. Yeah.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
Yeah, so Paimon, about that, I want him to die.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon. Did we? Was I so caught up in the story of the Abyss fighting and Capitano showing up and the eye in the sky of Renova and all this other shit that that completely passed over my goddamn head? Yeah. But he's been suspiciously absent so far. I mean, honey, they've been alluding to him a lot.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Yeah, what is this shit? They've been our allies the whole time. Oh, we can't have that.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
I don't want to know.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Still trying to get a proper read on her.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
I mean, you could guess that, but Columbina's nice. Capitano was nice. Child is nice. Riku, that's just how he acted. Arlecchino is not like full on nice, but like, what is it called? Very diplomatic, you know?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
The Boscos!
That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, you do know she's in charge of all of the Catherines, right?
What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
Yeah, Paimon, we've been taking up the whole front desk this entire time. God forbid someone else needed to go talk to Catherine about anything.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Paimon, look at what you've done to yourself. Officially halfway there. Oh, there he is. There's Mika. Anyway. Free orbs. Oh, so many free orbs. Yeah, I still gotta figure this out. Because this is how you get the wings. So I presume this is... Would this be the reputation, then? I guess. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight? No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Does sitting not count as resting to you people?
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Hell yeah, special privileges.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
That never stopped me.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Oh my god. Memories. And treasures.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Okay, so we're finding the spaceship and we're gonna shoot her straight to the moon.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Fucking slingshot her into the moon.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
She very well could.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Well, it has been 4 bloody acts, Lumine. If you think about it, that's longer than the entirety of Mondstadt.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Both is good.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Honey, I don't know what the fuck's going on at any point, at any time, ever.
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
Oh, you sweet baby moonchild.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Lumine, honey, what was all that learning from Sino 4 if you don't use it in this moment? You gotta throw a pun in there.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Party it up before she slingshots over to the moon! Let's go!
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Have fun! Or as much fun as anyone can have at a party that they've just been invited to.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up.
And then you need to interact with people, and then you gotta socialize, and then there will be a lot of loud noises around you, and then things will happen, and there will be lights, and there will be interactions, and
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
You know, I completely forgot they were trying to arrest her.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
I completely forgot. We're just so chill with Arlecchino and Sandrone that, like, it didn't even click in my brain, like, oh yeah, you're a wanted fugitive. Oh, how easily I forget.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
That's such a me answer.
Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
I do that a lot. There's a lot of times where I'm just like, I don't know, just maybe. Just maybe.
And also, I do not know.
Yeah. And that's how they get ya. Oh.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Oh, honey, Lumi's always been like that. Oh, where's my mark? Oh no, the character is currently in another quest. God forbid. God damn it, my mic's doing bullshit again. Hey, what happened? Wait, what?
Relax.
Okay, hold on.
You think I've got a sharp
I
tongue?
know it's. Hold
I
on.
just tell it like it is.
Me
If
model.
someone can't handle it, maybe that's their
Why
problem.
would you do this to me? Turn that off. God forbid I go to turn on my mic again because it breaks and then it's just like, I don't know. Like I took it, I don't know.
There's no such thing
Buddy.
as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
God damn it. Anyway. You ain't busy no more, Lauma. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I forgot Varka was here.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
God damn, that bitch is tall. I don't think I ever really noticed. Just how fucking tall he is, and like towering over everybody. God damn. Anyway, yeah, because he was watching over the Frost Moon, the Frost Moon Scions while we were busy.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Or he just got drunk and fumbled his ass all the way out here. God bless him.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
Good job.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
Sometimes you just want to throw a fucking festival, and you know what? And sometimes you drop the thing that you were trying to grab.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Except the Adepti do exist, and we've met them a lot. And many people in Liyue have also met them. So...
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
They're trying.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Not really, just change her hair up a bit. Like, you have to think about it. It's like, oh no, they captured her figure so expertly. It's like, honey, it's a young girl, like, wrapped up in bandages, with the thing over her eyes. They are closed, and then her hairstyle. Honestly, change up her hairstyle, half your problem's gone.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
You're telling me.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Hey, Llama, you ever been to a fucking Windbloom festival? These bitches don't do shit.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
There
And
it
you
is.
can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Paimon, he's trying.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Oh no, we need to, chill with our friend at the party. Yeah, I can do that.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
You know, we still have to tell Llama about, Columbina's answer to whatever supposedly that question was.
Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
I'm sorry, guys. There's a thing. There's a photo. Look at it. It's behind all this crap. He's too tall. Oh, hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before. The white fae lady next to you. Welcome to the Frost Moon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, you're a side quest! Alright, get out of here, kid. Get out of here. I have no reason to speak with ye. I gotta speak to the two people over there. Yeah, alright. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, huh? Mm-hmm. Real interesting. Yeah. Alright. Good, Yep. Yep. Real invested. Good job. Pretty stones. Hey, man, I like pretty rocks, too. Anyway, goodbye, random child.
Huh, what's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
They're playing the drums. Drums.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Drum.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar, you want to play too?
No, the baby doesn't know how to play drums. God bless him. You can try.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Hit. Hit. Bonk. 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 Fuck yeah.
What are these floaty things?
Balloons?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
I mean, you're not wrong. I thought she meant this. I was like, Paimon, we need to have a... We're gonna need to have quite the conversation if you don't know what this is. I'm pretty No, I'm not finding any fucking pretty stones nearby. Get that shit on my face. God damn it. Child, look what you've done. You've messed up my whole system.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
How are you gonna move it?
There she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
How? What equipment do you have?
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Paimon, what makes you think that you have special privileges in this?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
Okay, never mind. Llama said it was okay.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
It would just give me a headache. Load those textures.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Finally, I can pass along that message. She said maybe. More specifically, I don't know.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
But she wants to go to the moon!
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
But... Hello, Layla! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the dream! Come on down, take a seat, grab a pillow. Take a nap wherever you please. That's so very befitting in this nation. the moon! To the moon!
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
God bless you, Varka. You know what's what. Anyway, hope you're having a nice day today. Welcome in.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
And then she's gonna slingshot herself to the moon.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
To the moon!
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, Varka. Hell if we know. Oh, thank you. I made it myself. I'm very happy with it. Thank you. Had this thing sitting in the drafts for like 3 years before I finally debuted this boy. Oh god, I'm glitching. And that will happen sometimes. Welcome. That is so weird. Why is my thingy fighting me so much? Oh, thank you! I very much appreciate that. It's interesting because this is actually the first model I ever worked on. Because I figured if I hate the model making process, like if I turn out that I don't like it, at the very least at the end of the day I'll have my model. Then I loved it, and I spent like 3 years refining the thing. Being like, no! And here we are. And I need to buy myself another license of Live 2D. I keep forgetting that expired already.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Yes.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Honey, you asking me? Is that, oh, well, okay. Hooey. Do I get to finally chill with Varka?
Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
I'm sorry, Barca. I'm gonna need to leave ya. All my boys. So, my two favoriteest boys. And another one who's like climbing the ladder. But Barca, I'm sorry. I know it was like, oh, finally we get to chat. No, go. Stay or go. I don't care. I'm to my boys.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Been a whole 2 days, Albedo. I know. Insanity.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
I'm in. I don't even care what it is. If I get to chill with the three of you, I'm in.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
There's an Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
I'm sorry, I'm fighting an Abyss Dragon? Sure.
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
It's Ghost Rift Towns. We have Ghost Rift Towns now. Yo, new Rift Town just dropped.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Non-corporeal.
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Guys, it's been 2 days. I just fixed everything.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
There's just ghosts. There's just abyss ghosts now. Okay.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
First time for everything, Barca. Welcome to the club.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Yeah, that's about right.
We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Honey, that's how all of them operate. They'll show up for 2 seconds, tell you some cryptic shit, and then they'll dip. And then you're like, okay, bye. I'll see you in a couple months, I guess.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Like, I'm not even joking. Like, for the witch's homework, right? For both, Albedo and Durin, she had this little, like, cat that she had also created. I think its name was Silas or something along those lines. He showed up out of nowhere and then went, I have a message from Rhine-Daughter, and then gave the message and then was like, well, that's all I've got. Have a nice day, bye. And then he dipped, and that was it. And it was like, okay, well, nice talking to you, Rhine-Daughter. See ya again in half a year, I don't know.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Oh, are we gonna go see Nefer?
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Yeah, her and her staff of 1. Nefer 2. Oh no, my boys! They disintegrated right in front of me. Get it?
Too slow.
Excuse me. Excuse me, crowd of people.
Following me.
I'm busy. Oh, by the way, we passed by Mika again. Good to know he's here. Maybe maybe we'll see him again one day.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Only slightly. It's just some abyss ghost monsters. Don't even worry about it.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
And that doesn't sound like a good sign at all. My fear. Oh, I forgot. The fucking train horn in Nefer's Curatorium Secrets. Anyway. My fear is that the ghosts are not quite ghosts. And that something bad's gonna happen and, like, suddenly everyone's gonna be like, yay, it's festival time, and then, like, they all become corporeal, and then everyone starts getting attacked and shit.
Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Is that new?
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh, you know what would be really, really interesting? If it's like we've opened the moon gate and we dealt with Rear. What if... Because we know that Conria had its whole fall, right? What if this was like apparitions through, like, the Lindis's memories or something? Because that's what I think. Like, we threw Rear into the thing, and Dane had his really cool goodbye Rear moment when he slapped the freaking portal closed, and that was great, and I love that. The thing is, we've never gotten, like, a solid explanation about the Lindis, right? Because for Rear, he went into the portal, he was already corrupted by the Abyss, and basically they made the statement of, like, hey, he went in and he basically got ripped apart into pieces. If it wasn't for his connection to the Abyss and, like, his level of power, he'd be destroyed. So is that meant for me to say and, like, imply that Thelindis died the moment that she went into the portal and was just ripped to shreds and just ceased to exist, and her beings just, like, scattered about in whatever plane they jumped into. Because I'm still not sure if they jumped, like, into the abyss, or if they jumped into the moon gate. I have no idea. And we never got, like, a resolution for her. We saw her, like, just throw herself in. And then Rerir, like, stabbed his sword onto the platform. And then went back to the palace to, like, get consumed by the power of the abyss. And then he went back to the platform where there was suddenly now, again, the portal. And then he jumped in. And then we got a memory hallucination, something with him and Thalindis, and then it just started glitching out, and then he woke up again, got white hair, did a funky blast, and was like, I'm gonna find you. And that was it. And I'm like, wait, are we just done with her, or...
Oh.
So, you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Oh shit, Jean-Lee might know him. That'd be the only one. Okay, so... Again, going back, when we got the, fragment of the iridescent moon, which is also the crimson moon, she very quickly, I was able to say, like, hype? Very, like, H-Y-P-E? I think that's all she was able to say before she faded out, because it was just the last of her consciousness. And that's what she referred to Columbina as. So I am... And she was like, oh, it was probably the name of the frost moon before me, since I am the reincarnation of it. So Hyperborea is probably the name of the previous frost moon goddess, I would assume. Right? In which case, go ask Johnly. That's my recommendation. That's the only guy I know in this whole game who is old enough who might know something.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Get over it.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
I love how Paimon's like, oh my god, 6,000, honey, you're holding up 4 fingers. You're 2,000 years short there, bud.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
Again, I've forgotten what all of the Darshans were. I've forgotten the Darshans. I don't remember which one was which. I know we know which one she was a part of, but I don't remember what it was for. It could have been the language one. It could have been the language one. I know Kasharwar is architecture, because that's Kava is the light of Kasharwar, the light of his Darshan. And I know that Thyno came from the Spontama Darshan because his teacher was Cyrus, who's the one in charge of that one, basically. Was it Haravatat? Was that it? Is that the language one? Is that the one that Alhaitham and Faruzan are from? I don't know, there's too many of these bitches.
Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oh, Nefer, sweetie, you got all the you have all of her favor. We've determined this a very long time ago. We had to point out to Varka how oblivious he was for not realizing that the both of you have each other's favor.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Okay, so can I go with them?
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
That's fair, he used to be basically abyss corrupted, so yeah, go off.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Oh my god, we do get to chill with Varka. But Varka, no, I want to go with my boys. I'm like, finally, Varka, we get to chill with him. We get to expound upon him, because I thought he was going to be part of the big battle. He wasn't. He just stayed behind to watch over the Frostmoon Scions. I was like, oh, okay. Glad we're finally, like, bringing him in and including him into shit, and, like, he's actually gonna do some action. At the same time, I really want to go with Albedo, Dern, and Flynn.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Buddy, you weren't even the one who made me an honorary knight. That was Jean.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
And you know her, she's like, some people are gonna be, maybe a little drunk, maybe a little loose-lipped, maybe a little high on the festivities, maybe I'll get a little info out of them.
And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Yehoda and I are very different in that instance.
No.
Oh, hey, Nefertu, when'd you get here?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We're already inside. Oh, in the back room, okay.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Mine? Okay. Nefertu, very, very important. Was it like a futuristic looking, like, pointed angles, white and gold kind of ship, or was it like a real rustic, made of wood pirate ship looking motherfucker?
Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
You're trying your best.
Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Pat, pat. I'll let you know next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
You and me, Varka, to the beach.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Come on, Paimon, we already put him on the sidelines when we were fighting Rarir. Give him something to do. The man's kind of been standing around the entire time.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Ah, shit, she didn't charge us. Oh, that's right. Sorry, Nefertu, that's coming out of your paycheck.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Tragedy. Finally, we get to do shit with Varka. By God, he has a purpose now. He has a purpose now rather than just being a guy who's like, oh, hey, finally, you showed up. He has a purpose beyond, like, calling in new people. Hello, Ribbons! Welcome in! We've given Varka a purpose! Finally! It only took 4 whole acts. Alright. But before we go to the beach to try and find our spaceship... Look, man, he's trying his best. He's trying his best. But anyway, before we go to the beach, it's time for a break. Everyone go get your water, go get your snacks, go grab a pillow, go to the bathroom, go do whatever. Be sure to come back. I'm getting distracted by the violin. Off we go. Break time. I need water. I return. Goddamn Ivy encounter in the kitchen. Speaking of my gripes with the peanut butter jar. God damn it, I'm gonna finish it! I opened that jar! And oh hello, phantom of my spaceship. Anyway, I'm finishing that jar of peanut butter.
Quit following.
There's a deer, there's a couple guys, there's a couple real guys. Yes, you did. Thank you.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that the spaceship crashed into the one area of the beach that has a giant crack in the wall.
Ah, you're already here.
Oh, hello, Lauma. By God, it sure has been probably like 20 minutes since we've seen you.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
And they are new. Welcome to the second, technically third first if we also count the spaceship. Varka, when I told you there's always a first, wasn't expecting there to be 3 in a row, but it just proves my point.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
The deer! He's just standing there.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
Look, Paimon, if it works, it works.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
I love how we immediately started with the phantoms can't be interacted with, and then Lauma turned, saw a deer, and was like, "Psych, bitch, watch me."
In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Llama, thank fuck you're here. But it's also very funny that she's here. Because it's like, honey, we just saw you. And also, thanks for doing all the work. Sorry, Varka, you will do nothing once again. One day, Varka's gonna get to do something really, really cool. It's coming. We swear.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Mm-hmm. We only see tiny little bits.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
That's called good construction, baby!
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
That's just good construction!
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
And what lies within is Lumine, technically.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
It is interesting, because we saw the passage of time for the spaceship, right? So it crash-landed, and then no one entered or left for a very, very long time. Lumine was still inside, and it got overgrown by nature, and then eventually Aether popped up out of nowhere and ran over to it with the third key, even though there's only two, because it was originally, one of their keys that got caught in a time loop. So I think it'd be very interesting if, for whatever reason, because right now, obviously, there's a bunch of people gathered around this thing. You would presume this is, like, right when it fell, and it still looks pretty decently clean. It'd be really interesting if you got a phantom of it a little bit further in the future, where, like, the plants are overgrown on it and, like, Aether's phantom ran in. That'd be neat.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Can we talk to them? I thought we couldn't interact with them. Or is that only in, like, a physical capacity of, like, I cannot physically touch it, but we can speak to them? Anyway, how are you two?
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
I'm sorry, the deer has not despawned. How are you, friend? Oh, and then, never mind. Well, he's reached the end of his walk cycle, so I guess we're gonna have to leave.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Don't worry about it.
Too slow.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move,
and there's no way to get inside.
Get fucked. It's my ship. You get out of here. Get off of my lawn.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Okay, so we can communicate. That's neat. I'd probably turn around and be like, who the fuck are you?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Gonna have fun with that, buddy.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Have fun with that, Paimon.
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
God bless him, you go, Varka.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
Yes, he very much so is.
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
As long as he's having
we're
fun.
All starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
But if I garnered anything from our chat with Nicole and Fontaine, then the future is usually also set in stone, but not quite yet really... not entirely.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for... oh, Lumine! Oh, my tracking! But see, that's what I meant. Like, if this was the moment when Aether came here looking for her, then we might know something. Then maybe I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship, yeah. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All I've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
God bless him. Thank you, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
And then the rest of the time, he is in fact standing there twiddling his thumbs. Despite the fact that he says, I don't want to stand here and twiddle my thumbs. This is a very everyone is trying their best kind of day.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Oh, Llama, welcome to the Knights of Favonius!
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Come on in.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
He would.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Barbados is nothing but blasphemy. That motherfucker is hilarious, and I love him. Literally chatting with the priest. Just making jokes and shit. My boys!
Oh, no! Get away!
Honey, it's not gonna work.
Oh.
It's predetermined fate. God bless him, he's trying.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
You know, I wasn't even paying attention to the guy's outfit. Was that a Conrian outfit? I wasn't even looking. I was just too focused on Durin.
But we have to at least try.
Oh, sweetie, it's not gonna work, but I appreciate the effort.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
Alright, which one of you was?
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Thank you, Albedo.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Ha, bitch. Thank you. Sip, sip, everyone. Get your hydration in. Flynn said so.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Yeah, that was my guess too.
Conria.
Oh, poor sweet baby.
That is correct.
Yeah, because there's the Rift Hounds all over the goddamn place, and like I said, I wasn't sure whether or not that guy was wearing a Conrian outfit or not, but checks out.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
Okay, well, the people of Conria paid the terrible price of the Curse of Immortality and the Curse of the Hilitrol, so better.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
And a couple of days ago, it was dealt another one with Rerir. Y'all can't catch a fucking break, but neither can the rest of the nation.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
He sounded so sad when he said fae, and that hurts.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Mm-hmm. Smart boy. We love him. Thank you. He's learning. Goddamn.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint.
Durin! Sweet baby, he wants to learn.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Again, I wasn't paying attention. That guy might have been dressed up in Conrian attire. I'd have to see him run down the hill again.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Oh, honey, he's seen shit.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Yeah, he's seen some shit.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
I love the three of them. I love this combination. This is wonderful.
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
That hurts even more when you consider that Durin, Rhindaughter's Durin, not Anders' daughter Durin. This Durin, this baby boy precious child right here is Anders' daughter Durin. Okay? That's M's child. Then you have Rhindaughter Durin, who was the big skeleton with the beating heart and dragon spine, okay? This is a very interesting statement because Rhindaughter's Durin, was, in the end, nothing more than that beating, corrupted heart inside of Dragonspine. And granted, I have not done Durin's, 5-star character story quest yet, so there's some things I'm not gonna have, but there is a thing with him, and you can see it on his character. He's got the little heart symbol there and stuff, and, like, he has an alternate outfit that you get by doing that quest that changes how that heart looks. And he has how his character works is, like, there's a purity mode and a darkness mode type thing, so we adore him, we love him. But it's like, I carried this guy's heart in my lantern for a while, and it was corrupted by the abyss, and it's like, oh, honey, if only you knew.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Yes.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me.
I'm so glad that he's having this wonderful moment, but it's made so funny by the fact that his tail is just clipping through the stool behind him.
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
They grow up so fast. Ugh. And again, this hurts more when you consider his story parallels to Riku and how everything he had gone through before, because he was also seen, like, in the storybook that he came from, seen as, like, the evil dragon as well. He was just lonely. Felt like he was betrayed. His mom died, and then, like, Riku saw that and was like, oh no, shit, a parallel to my own past. And then he got a friend, and we love him.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Thanks, Flins. The character of all time, glitchy tail and all. Exactly. Praise be to the boy.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
You got it, buddy. Don't you worry, it's a gangle of people who got a bunch of shit going on and ain't gonna share it.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yay, consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Varka, I want to listen, but the train horn went off again. The train horn that miraculously lives inside the Curatorium of Secrets.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
You got it, Nefer, too. She's learning.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
And once again, we see Lauma in her phenomenal tactics of being the only person who was able to get Nefer to do anything.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
And she wins again!
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Unless, of course, you're Lauma, in which case, that's allowed.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
That... You know, good question. No, genuinely good question. If we gave her a cake, would the cake survive? Would the precious almighty cake survive the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Ma'am?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
I love how Albedo suggested, let's give her a cool magical rock, and no one immediately agreed with him. Who are you people? To deny a girly a cool magical rock? To deny a girly a cool rock at all. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I'm one of those people who's like, if I find a cool rock, my whole day is made.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Everyone turn and look at Lumine.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
I got it.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
You got it, boss.
Is something the matter?
He's contemplating his existence again.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
I am your friend. And I love you, and I'm here for you.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Well, to be fair, you were only born a couple months ago, technically. My boys!
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
He's still on that lantern shit.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
This is a beautiful combination.
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Me too! See? Told you, cool rock. He understands the importance of a cool rock. God, I love this combo. Oh, I wish I could have gone with them.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Quit following me.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Now go. Oh, wait, never mind.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Anyway. Now go find out what your friend likes. Go, shoo, off with you. Go visit your friend that lives in the back of wherever the fuck underground. Go ask her what she wants for a parting gift. Like, okay. Hey, Kutar, what do you want? I'm gonna get you a gift.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
Gosh dang it, she left.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies. Yes.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
I wouldn't deny it, though.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
I don't trust that she's not here.
There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
I don't trust that she's not here. I don't trust that she's not here. I mean, it's beautiful.
Kalamina! Are you back yet?
And no. And it's like, okay, I can forgive you not being here one day, but 2 days in a row? And then it's like, oh no, something happened. I'm gonna be so bloody upset if Dottore busted his stupid ass in here and did something.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Oh, thank God, friend.
Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went?
Oh, you poor sweet thing.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
We're doomed.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
And the pine and the flowers are white. Bitch, they're purple.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah, they're like, those are white flowers. I'm like, no the fuck they ain't, but okay.
They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Run, find Llama. We can't do anything without Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Llama, thank God. Thank the moon.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
Oh, hello. It's built more than it was before. So I will say yes. Also, we lost her.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Llama, we're fucked.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
This is what I mean, where I'm like, now I'm concerned. And the only thing I know is that Dottore is now a factor that is going to take part in these next 4 acts. And I'm like, oh, I'm very upset if he done diggity dig fucking kidnapping or some bullshit.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Or maybe she went to go see the... God, what were they? The phantoms? The hallucinations? The people? The bit?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
God damn it, how did we lose a Harbinger again? More specifically, how did we lose an ex-Harbinger again? Why does this keep happening? Sucks to be... Oh. Fucking random ass side quests. Stop! Stop random side quests. I need you to stop. I'm on a mission. Yes, there's a weasel on your... whatever. I don't care. There's a weasel on top of your machine. It sucks to be you. Fucking have a nice day. I'm busy. Wait. Buddy! Do I actually have to deal with this? Is this just gonna keep shooting at me again and again if I don't do anything? Are you serious? God damn it, this is the second child! This is the second fucking child who has blocked me from the main quests. Now the stairs have blocked me. I am stuck in the stairs. God, Jesus. Yeah, I don't care. Why have two children? Two separate children blocked me from the main quest today alone. I care not for your troubles. I care not for your troubles, child. Yes, what, uh-huh, yep, uh-huh, real interesting, uh-huh, yep. Yep, interesting, good job, yep, big machine, yep, weasel please, alright. Anyway, have a nice day!
The wind rises.
I need random Nod-Krai children to stop interrupting me.
Too slow.
I'm busy.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Is this Alice?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
So one of the Hexenzirkel?
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice! Oh, that was cute of her adjusting the camera. Oh, but most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Oh, God, I love it. Great adventurer of the realms, Jodoko King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. Mother of Klee. Oh, they even have little, like, flower stamps in her hair. Oh, that's cute. Oh no, she's broken the fourth wall. She knows we exist.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Her vision is so funky, it's got like a ring around it.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Oh, Alice, you are.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Yay! Finally, she exists in corporeal form!
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Spitting image of her mother.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
I love them.
So she's a friend of yours?
Yep. God, they're just everywhere, aren't they? You turn around a corner and there's a new person looming nose.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Paimon, you can be friends with people that you haven't actually seen face to face. Do you know what pen pals are? Do you know what having internet friends is?
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
God damn it, Paimon, she's dragging your ass.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation.
Honey, I'm so glad it only took you 15 minutes. I've been here for, I think we're on part 8.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Ah! We're just one of her soap operas.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Is it because your nephew's here?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Oh, well, sweetie, I know that's not true. Oh, you've sent me an email and was like, here's Dottore.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. Now get her.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Oh my god, I love that she's like official. She speaks, now obviously her and official speak in very different ways, but they speak in like a way that is such like their own statement, basically. And it's so like extra. It's so fun. And you just, and it's just one of those things where like, you just play along with it, cause it's so good.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
No, not the Dodo King!
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
That's part of the fun, Paimon!
For funsies, of course.
Exactly!
What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Alice! If no one got you, I got you.
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Can you please enlighten me, ma'am?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
A person is missing. Let's drink some tea. This is the second time that's happened.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
I begin to understand.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Life, death, and such. Yeah.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Yeah, okay, sorry, I know, look, Alice, I know we were on the moon hunt, and we got the moons, and I got a moon in my chest, and Archino's got a moon in her chest, but, like, we kind of needed it for the time being.
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Sorry I fucked up the moons. So anyway, about them borders.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Alice, we love you!
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Yeah, didn't she eat the god of life? Or creation?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Calabino wants to go to the moon.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
You mean that lady I've spoken to like twice?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
I mean, she is the Mage of Fate, if I am remembering correctly.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Well, mission's fucked. We'll get him next time.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Okay, honey, I know she said that she would, like, cease to exist at one point and just dissipate from the world. Didn't think it was gonna be that fast.
My body is so heavy.
Me every morning trying to get up.
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
And that's where the trouble began. And if you'll remember, everyone, at the very, very start of Nod-Krai, the whole thing with the phantom in the wild hunt that pretended to be Aether and all that shit, you wanna know when that started? You wanna know when she ran into that? When she went to go out for a walk to clear her head. Never go out on a walk to clear your head, apparently. All sorts of problems.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last.
Oof. Big oof. Oh, poor Columbina. Has she not been through enough?
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Poor girlie cannot catch a fucking break. Oh my god.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Don't let it slip away. God damn.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
Careful where you step, Columbina. Any one of those kids could have a side quest. They'll come at you from the... They'll come from you out of nowhere.
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face, like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Yeah, this game just wants to hurt me. Look at her go. Whee. This is what I said before in the one cutscene. She doesn't run. She doesn't like walk. She sort of just skips along. Look at her go. She's so floaty.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
That was uncalled for, and now her clothes are wet.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Find fun on the job wherever you can find it.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Ma'am, you have a job to do.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast.
There are going to be no balloons at this festival whatsoever. Aside from the ones that specifically confused Paimon earlier. Those will, but the funky ones, nah.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
She's learning, she's trying.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
She's experiencing the life she never got to have.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamette got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Is that why Arlecchino brought 3 whole-ass fucking cakes to that meeting? Is that why she brought 3 whole cakes to the meeting? Because we can't just have one cake and cut the slices off of it. Everyone needs their own whole individual cake? Is that why that happened? Y'all remember? The cake that I went to jail for? Yeah. Oh, I'm learning so much. The world is expanding.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Alas, all she's got is the moon.
I I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
She's trying her best. This is just the episode of everyone trying their best.
It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
But see, it'd be so funny if she caught up to us and has just been trailing us the whole time without us knowing. Hey!
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Yep, that's what she said.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the Heavenly Principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Always the Heavenly Principles are just like, we don't like that, fuck you. Every goddamn time.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Fuck 'em up, Alice.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Wow, Alice, you're filling me with such a vote of confidence knowing that my friend would have died if the moon just so happened to have been placed close enough. Good, great.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Walk and talk, ladies. Let's go.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Alice. Alice, honey. You've placed us directly in the line of sight of our main fucking man, Jumpin' Jack Guy. Praise be, he's still fucking going. He will not be stopped.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Return of the King. Nothing can stop him. Abyss attack? Who gives a shit? Moon in peril? He doesn't care. Man's gonna stand there and do his jumping jacks, and God bless him for it.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
What? Is Alice implying that, like, telling the Frost Moon Scions that they were worshipping the fake moon severed the connection? Because it's like, honey, now it's the real moon.
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Are you saying that I need to gather her friends? Because we're kind of already doing that.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Honey, even she don't know her name.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Well, no wonder her existence is no longer anchored. It was never there to begin with.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
I mean, she's been kind of okay with Columbina, but yeah, I get it.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Oh, well, that's gonna be fun. Alice, we're 4 acts in, and we still don't know. Oh.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Ah, thank God for Nicole. To the moon.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
To the moon, Paimon.
That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Of course it is. God, but I like her.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Alice, honey, if you think I'm not going to go back to Mondstadt every opportunity that I get, and that by proxy I'm not going to hang out with Klee at every moment that I get, which by proxy means I'll also get to hang out with Albedo and Durin at every moment that I get, then who do you think I am?
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Alice? Alice, I'm gonna need you to expound upon that. Alice, what does that mean?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Yes.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Yeah, that's about right.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
No favoritism here.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Oh, there she goes. Goodbye.
She left in a hurry.
She's a busy lady.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Honestly, Paimon, it's probably just dissipated into existence now.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Precious, adorable, we love. She also blows shit up, but you know. Yeah, I like Alice. She's intriguing.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Now if we go to tell her the tale of the Spark Knight. Oh my god, it's... 0.2 seconds of Durin.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Durin transition jump scare.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
Oh, if we're talking about chairs, did Albedo ever make those chairs? Did he ever set them up? Do we have more chairs in the hideout now? Or are we gonna go back to the hideout? So many questions.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
No, she knows how to run this place. I trust her.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Well, you're friends with Harbingers.
Columbina!
There you go.
Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Bestest of friends.
Oh, Zandrone.
Oof.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
It is so interesting watching her try to learn about people. Because at the same time, Durin is also trying to learn about, like, people and how to be a proper person. And it's so silly seeing the dichotomy between the two and how different they go through it. Whee!
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
Chad, I think I just learned where all the bread and sausages was coming from. We found it. We found the dealer. We found the supplier. Holy shit. Oh, my bread and sausages.
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
No, I imagine it's the NPC who, like, the very sliver of, like, the corner of their outfit I could have seen behind you.
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Oh, sweetie. She's hurting me.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh. Congratulations, she found us. She can now trail us the rest of the time.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
No, sweetie. Do a 180. Yeah, I was about to say, she passed right through my moon marrow. How could I not notice?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Hold on, dear Hope Columbina! That's the power of the moons, sweetie. Power of the moons. Inseparable. Yeah, that's right, follow! Yay! Maybe it's not bad just quietly staying by their side like this. Oh! Hey, baby boy! And now we get to go find Nicole. Boy, howdy, I wonder how that conversation is gonna go. Nicole is just chilling over here. Alright. Well, before we go see Nicole, I need to go take a pill. So, we're gonna take another break because I need more water. You know what the deal? You know the deal, chat. Water, snacks, pillows, bathroom, whatever you need to do. Off you go, now's the time. Ah! Title taken. Let us go. Off to Nicole.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Honey, have you heard the way that she speaks?
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexencircle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hooray! She would consider my application!
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I believe him, though.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexencircle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Oh, it's fine. She's walking up to us right now, so she'll answer you.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Honey, she's walking up right now.
That would be this young lady, then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Get fucked.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
No, honey, that's her. Give her a minute.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh yeah, didn't I see something somewhere that she can't, like, technically talk? Is that what that was? I don't know.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
In your brain, most likely.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Yeah, she can't talk.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Varka's just getting fucked over.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
Yes. Poor Varka. Alice refers to him as a child. And then it's like, hey, Nicole, nice to meet ya. Yeah, Alice ever mentioned me? No.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Oh, boy howdy, her title is a lot longer. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Alright. Fucking go off, Nicole. Goddamn.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
We're talking to the fourth wall again, but I love how Alice is, like, actually giving everybody title cards.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Telling me that the title cards are actually real. Breaking the fourth wall. Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice, we love you.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
I love how the title card is actually there for the characters to read, though. That's beautiful. God bless you, Alice.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Same shit.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
in their brains, honey.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Smart man. Yeah, angel. Cause the Sealies are angels. Again, there was a very small thing, in the... cause I did a couple of the witch's homework, right? I did the one for Fischl, and we ran into Nicole, and that was Dodoko Nicole, but same shit. And she was with a Sealy, and she was, you know, basically making stories but never writing them down, which also concurs with her title of, like, she would be a you know, storyteller extraordinaire should she ever fucking write anything.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Alright, damn, good for her.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
Oh, Columbina, sweetie, she's just pacing around in the back.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
I mean, that would be helpful.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the 3 moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Sorry, Nicole, I'm listening. But much like Columbina, I am lost to my own devices. I needed to sneeze.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all 3 had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
God, this nation is pretty...
But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Yeah, whoopsie doodles.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Thanks for keeping us on task, buddy.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Oh, she's trying.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
I love Columbino just flouncing around.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh no, the Eeps. The Eeps are coming. It's okay. The VOD will still be there.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
It's okay, Nicole, sweetie. This happens to all the best of us. We all happen to forget words here and there. God knows I do it all the time.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Yeah, it's better than Nicole tends to do.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
Barca keeping us on track.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Thank you, Varka, for summing this up in words that she can actually hear. poor Columbina's just fucking sitting here being like, it'd be nice to be in on this conversation. Alas. It's like, thank you for letting her feel included.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
I would be like, Nicole, what do you mean we're gonna time travel? But then I remembered, we've already time traveled in this game before. Nothing's out of the question, go off.
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Handshake. We're gonna handshake the past. I will indeed enjoy my time travel shenanigans. You go get some goddamn sleep, Ivy. You got things to do. Have a good night. Have sweet dreams. I'll let you know the tragedy that befalls us later.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
You're gonna do a thing, and then you're gonna call us back, and then we're gonna do a handshake with time. And then if everything looks good, then we can send a lady to the moon. I understand you perfectly.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes, sweetie, yes. Hold your hope.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Oh no, they're friends now!
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Hooray! Nicole gained a friend!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
I like her.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, The next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
We're just gonna ask everyone.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
And be grateful for it. Because they're actually reasonable.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Honestly, that's fair. See you later, Varka.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Hey, I don't have that teleporter. That's rude. Philly. Yes, I know I have commissions. Get over it. Okay. Why do I have so much stuff? You might find something unexpected here. Witness the history. Somewhere in time. Oh boy. There's too much stuff. Too many things. This is what I mean. I know who shows up. I've seen this image before. The fucking horse. Alright. Real quick, chat. I need to go get more water. I drank it all because of the pill. We'll be back in a bit. Someone stop the recording before the break. That's fun. Anyway. Alright.
Squall and Fury.
Damn me and not grabbing that fucking teleporter. I've no one to blame but myself.
The wind rises.
Anyway, how that festival coming along? Y'all still have any fucking balloon? Nope, the balloons were all up here. There's no more balloons. They used them all. They broke them all. Llama, they broke them. Paimon, I don't know what you're referring to and I don't care.
Quit following me.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Paimon, it's history. Of course there's unreliable shit.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Get fucked, history material! And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina.
Oh, she tried her best.
It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Llama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
Alas, it has also been a really, really long time.
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Oh god, there's even more books.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
That sounds like some fucking venti shit. That sounds like when he took all the snow and like threw it on the dragon's spine, or when he decided to change the land formation so there was like this big mountain, the tallest mountain that's there, and it's now like just a tiny little peak and it's where the fucking spiral abyss is.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
This is the same bullshit we've dealt with before.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Some fucking anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Oh, that one's real. I love that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it is true, which she just determined that it is, gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
They just want me to be sad. They just want me to take a good old look at Columbina's life and just be sad.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, what do you think I just said? Paimon, stop it!
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
They want to hurt me. They want to hurt me. God. Damn it.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Varka said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
I wasn't expecting Paimon to rhyme. Stop it. That's Venti's job. Everyone just stop stealing Venti's job, honestly. Have some respect. Oh, that's, wait, it's that.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
I want my free stuff. Thank you.
Too slow.
Goodbye, Mika. My boys.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, And it's Durin and Albedo, too! Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
It was sad. It was sad, Varka.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
God damn it, I missed the interaction between Albedo, Durin, and Alice? This is bullshit.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Yay!
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
I'm going to scream if it is who I think it is, but I also cannot scream because it's 1 in the morning.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
I slammed the table, because that is the most I can do. But know that if I could, I would have screamed. Thank fuck he's here.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
And he's here with approval.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
He's here! He's finally fucking here! We did it! We made it! And look at Durin sending him letters and shit. Oh, I love them.
Hat Guy?
Yes. Sorry, honey, you've been doomed. Don Sombrero forever.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Because it's silly.
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
He says it with such vitriol. Like, God damn it, Nahida, look what you've done to me. And he's from Bahumata. I need to look up what the Darshans are again. What the heck is a Driosh? I've forgotten so many things. Sorry, honey.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy. He's doomed. He's fucking doomed, chat. They came to Nod-Krai together, both at the same time. Where has he been? He's just been fucking off.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's
Oh. Oh.
The Doctor.
Oh.
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Guy hat. Sombrero Don. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry she did that to you. Anyway. I love Nahida. I love her with all my heart. She's cursed him. He's doomed for eternity. Oh. So anyway, about that bitch.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you.
Oh, sweetie, you don't know the half of it.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it, chat. There's no more than that. There's definitely not a whole backstory to it. Oh!
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Oh, I didn't know he got kicked out. Okay, I didn't know that part. I didn't know he was from the Academia. He's also had a run-in with the Ibis King as well. I mentioned that last stream, I think. Yeah, back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student that was the doctor. Yes, honey, it was signed. Like, I read the note and it said Zandique at the end and I was like, oh no.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Get his ass, Varka. Get his ass.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Columbina's just doing her best.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
It can be both.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Varka, give me a moment. I have tinnitus. Okay, that one passed very quickly, thank God. And we're gonna be 2 other Harbingers, you know, your previous co-workers. Wanna come with... It's like, honey, he knows more. He knows more than you could imagine.
Sure.
But go off.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
He's like, bitch, they were my co-workers. Shut up. I know how to... I already took my pill. Shut up, Streamlabs. I'm ahead of you. Get fucked. Where have you been? Anyway. He's like, bitch, those were my co-workers. If anyone knows how to deal with them.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
I can't even blame her.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
God bless you, Varka. You can see the tip of his hat. Rico! Now, sweetie, I'm gonna need you to answer this one very, very carefully, okay? I wouldn't be... Are you here for revenge? I would not be surprised. Honestly, if he can stop Dottore at all, the world should sing its praises to him.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Yeah?
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
No, he's right. And he should say it.
What's the hurry?
Okay, so she's like actively dissipating as we speak.
Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You made it. Who is this?
Don't worry about it.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Like I said, don't worry about it. He's just a guy with a hat. Hat guy, if you will. Nothing more. Let's call it a day.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Yeah, is he the one that they called earlier and then he just didn't show up?
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
His papers are indeed filed and in order.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
Again, consider that Dory had already had a long conversation with Nahida about, like, protecting Sumeru and the dangers that were about to happen, and the thing that she commissioned Kava to make, and all that sort of stuff.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rarir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
It's like, they're harbingers, why would they even bother telling us about Dottore? Honey, they hate him. They don't give a shit.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Like I said, they hate him.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Hooray!
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Just keep walking, Columbina.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
You have to understand that Riga really does know a lot about Dottore in terms of how he works. Because if I recall correctly, he actually looked up to Dottore to a certain extent when he was in the Fatui. Before he learned about what Dottore actually did in relation to, like, Niwa and all of that bullshit. But he is also the one who has probably known him for the longest. And Dottore is also the one who basically got him into the Fatui to begin with. So, yeah, he knows. He knows how this bitch work. And he's gonna get his ass.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Oh my goodness, we can actually make requests to the Tsaritsa and she agreed to something? And she actually said get Dottore's ass out of it? Oh my god. Wow. Thank you, Arlecchino just gets shit done. Why have we not just run everything through Arlecchino? What? Goddamn.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he's continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
And the Rooster is the old guy, and the Regrator is Pantalone. I know that much.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Columbina is like me right now. We're just sitting in the back like, yes.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Barca, be very careful how you address her.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Well, we already knew that.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
He also strikes me as the person to do these things that I absolutely know that he does, because I've worked with him, and that's how he works.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Thank you, Sandrone.
And after all that, he left, while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Sorry, I love how, like, vehemently, like, the hatred she has. Everyone in this room hates that fucking... But it's so funny, her screaming to the sky of how much he's wasted my time, that fucker! Like, and Columbina's just, like, poking at her face.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Does no one sit on the actual chairs?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
He's just well informed.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
How very cordial of him. Off he goes.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Buddy, he knows more.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
Yeah.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Honey, you and I need to have a long conversation. We're just gonna curse that fucker out.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
It's been going great so far.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Oh, well, good for her.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Well, you see, she's a moon god.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Again. Moon god.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
You know what? Good for her.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually.
She can't catch a fucking break.
And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something... Sounds like something Riku would say, no wonder. Because they don't remember he was the harbinger. Yeah, no, that's right. Alright.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Anyway, thank you.
What is it? Something come to mind?
We're going to get your friend back.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Oh, all of you only have at least 2 minimum, if not 3.
Nor I.
Oh, well, great friends you are.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Oh!
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
We've been summoned!
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Fair enough.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Whee! Are you gonna teleport me there automatically? Durin icon! Durin icon on my load screen that you can't see because I'm blocking it! Durin icon!
Here you are.
Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? Y'all know how happy I was earlier when Albedo, Durin, and Flynn's were all in the same room? Albedo, Durin, and Riku. I'm gone. I'm gone, chat. That's just, I'm ascending. I love them.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Nothing he didn't already know.
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
This place is fucked. I said it from the jump.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
You know, he actually might not be that far off.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Sweetie, no. That ain't on you. It's like if I fail to discover this thing that I've been tasked with, you're not gonna cause the tragedy. You're just not gonna know why it happened.
That's just meaningless speculation.
Exactly.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Irminsul mentioned, let's go!
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, Well, mages can make the impossible possible.
I mean, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be one of the Hexenzirkel, but alas.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
Thank you for counting, Albedo.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes, he is, because he's a stubborn fool. Like a lot of you.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
God, I love Riku's just showing up and giving him fucking life lessons out of nowhere. God damn it, I love them.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Chat, these are words to live by. Legitimately. This is... This is literally how I live. This is my statement is always, just try. That's it. That's basically what he's saying. Because it's one of those things where, like, even if you... Because here's the thing. Even if you fail something that you try, doesn't mean it was futile effort. It's something that you take and you learn from. So that you can use that later on in life. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
And then you take those failures and you learn from them. There you go.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
I fucking love the two of them hyping him up.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Sir?
What? This isn't the
Sir?
time for that! Just run!
Sir? Sir, please! No! Sir! I'm trying to save your life!
Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the Intimidate and Obstruct ability attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom. No! She's not.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
I'm a-coming. Ah!
He really left. Ha! We did it!
He can do it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Yeah, it is true. We still have the rest of the memory. But oh my god, he can do it! Oh.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
There's a thing here, boys. Sorry. Anyway, oh fuck. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to.
Help me!
The buttons are difficult. Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them.
I'm
and
trying.
create an opportunity for him to hide.
I gotta don't go in there. Go in there.
No, there's a monster ahead.
Go in there. Go in there. And
Wait,
stay in
the
there.
barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? Just as if someone's controlling it.
Just stay in there. Fucking. Stay.
The monster's gone. Is it safe now?
I guess.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
He's just that good.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Oh god fucking damn it, I gotta get more shit.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
You
But my
can't
daughter must
stop
just
this
be
man
up
because
ahead.
he
I
can't
have to
read.
go. This way's blocked.
You might want to step back, buddy. You might want to step back. This is... Durant's abyssal power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels. You know, the casual phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution.
We
Please
might be able
stand
to
back.
use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Stand back, please. Please. Fucking. Stop it.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Stop your nonsense, sir.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Sir, I'm trying to sip water.
So many monsters.
Oh, that's a lot of barrels.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Oh, that's a lot of barrels. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Just get in. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ on a bike. Oh, Christ. Fucking... get... There is so many.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Congratulations, you did the thing.
We might just be able to save this person.
You just gotta keep going, though. God, this is long memory.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Why are you not leaving?
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh no!
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
And so they stood around and waited, and there we go. Don't go in there. Don't.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Don't worry about them.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Thank you very much. Trust in the boy. Trust in the boy. Do I...
What? Spargana, are you there?
I don't know. I don't trust. Oh, shit. I have no trust. It's not letting me undo it, so I assume this is correct. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to keep moving.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, random dead guy.
Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Okay, it's just explosive knights. Jesus Christ. God. Good Lord. Get back. Oh, God. Oh, that's a little too many of them.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
One more time around, boys. One more time around.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
There's a tiny passageway on the side there, but okay.
Book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Trust.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues?
Trust. Trust, bitch, trust.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Okay, well, he's fucked either way. Well, we did what we could.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Honey, you did everything you could. He either gets ambushed or he gives up on life. It's out of your hands.
He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Technically, you did change it. You didn't change the outcome, but you changed how it happened.
Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
Did Durin just, like, brute force hope into this man's existence?
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Oh shit, he's becoming self-aware.
Huh? Wait, who are you?
Oh, it's become a little too self-aware. We can talk to the bitch. Congratulations, you've made progress. You did it, Durin.
You can see us now?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
Buddy, you're in the middle of a search for your daughter in, like, a tragedy. I can't... My model is gone. I can't blame you for that.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Riku.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
No.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Oh, buddy, how do we know? You were supposed to die way earlier than this.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
Once again. Thank you, Riku.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
In his last couple moments, he's like, I can't save her, so... Well, you know.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Heard of? Yes. Know anything? No.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
Nope.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh?
Sucks.
I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
I'm so happy he's happy in Mondstadt.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
Fair.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Congratulations! The human existence didn't cease to exist. Huzzah!
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
It depends on where you look.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Best of luck to you, sir. It's not gonna work out.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Yes. But, number one, got to have a conversation with him. And two, that's gonna be a very different end than what was originally to happen.
The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Alas, the world is a wreck.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Sweetie, I don't know half of it.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
I remember what I said earlier about how his Durin's past in the storybook world is immensely similar to that of Riku's, and he saw that, and then that's why he was like, I'm gonna help you so that you don't go down the path that I went down. Oh.
Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
Oh, God bless him, he's trying.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Oh, he's just going for it. So you got Simulanka, the place, little storybooked off Durin from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering. Yes.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
I'm sorry, am I about to get an expound of Riku lore? I already know it, but still. There he goes!
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
Oh god. Because this is the thing, right? He was... Yes, A abandoned him. And I'm still pissed at her for that. But she left him behind in a domain. And the people of Tatarnasuna found him. Including, I think specifically Katsuragi found him and then brought him in. And then he was basically under the wing of Niwa, right? Dottore, for the bitch that he is, ripped out Niwa's heart, put it in Riku's hand, and then told Riku, hey, this is the heart of some other guy, and Niwa did that. Dropped it to the floor in shock and panic, and ran off. And Tatarnasuna just completely cacked itself after that. After that, he found the young kid who I believe was just sick. And he died either from the sickness or from the house fire, but there was a house on fire. So on and so forth. So that was like the third betrayal. So the first one was A, the second one was Niwa, and the third one was the kid. After all of that, he's just like, fuck it, I'm gone. I'm gonna destroy everything. Specifically, the different sword making smithing arts of Inazuma, right? Because Niwa was one of them. And he was just basically trying to downfall the entirety of Inazuma, hence why he named himself God, he had so many names. You're gonna have to give me a second. He named Kunikuzushi, that's it. I had to remember what the word for city was. It's Kuni. So Kunikuzushi means country destroyer or destroyer of a country. That tells you where he went. Eventually he got roped into the Fatui by Dottore, because that was his plan from the jump. And why he did the whole thing with Niwa anyway. He wanted to fill his heart with bitterness, so that was, and betrayal and everything, so that it was easier to get him into the organization. Because he thought he was interesting. And you know how Dottore is when he finds something that he considers interesting. And so, long story short, Riku went on this long, just bout of murder, death, destruction, tragedy, so on and so forth. Until we ultimately reach the point of Sumeru, where he gets the big old mech and you fight him, and then the Gnosis gets ripped away and he falls to the ground, and then Irminsul and Retcon and so on and so forth. This hurts. But I'm also so happy that this conversation is happening, because it's like, oh, Durin deserves to hear this from someone who has suffered through, honestly, more than he's suffered through, I would say, but still something similar that he has suffered through, and, you know, has grown beyond it. This is why I love them so much.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
I think both of them needed that. Oh, hi, Alice.
Hello. Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice. We were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Hey, Mr. Haunted, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, that was the end of Act. Hi, welcome to the end of the act. Yo, I'm late AF. Buddy, you missed the whole thing.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
But you know what? You're just in time to see Nicole. God damn. Y'all have no how... y'all... I can't even speak anymore. I'm so fucking... Y'all have no idea how happy I am for Riku and Durin to have had that conversation. Even... I understand that Riku did not go beyond just the base of his creation. Like, I made off a branch of Irminsul, mixed with Conrian technology, the person who made me abandoned me, and they called it a day, right? And I cannot blame him for that. It's a heavy pass to go into. But the fact that he had that conversation with Durin, and the parallel between the two of them, of how he was basically left on his own, to his own devices, and succumbed to the anger and the frustration and the betrayal, whereas that's not gonna happen to Durin solely because he has other people around him to help him not go down that path. And I think out of anybody, the person who would most, like, basically cling him to the path of the light would likely be Riku out of anybody else. And oh god. Anyway, hi Nicole, how you doing?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I'm sorry, sweetie. She speaks in head voice.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Yeah, Paimon, about that.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Of course it is. Because God forbid anything is ever easy.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Do I need to go grab our Lachino again?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I don't know, Varka. Do you want to hear it?
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Okay, well, I have a moon in my chest, our Lachino has a moon in her chest, and Lauma is the closest person here to the moon otherwise. So if we grab those 3, alternatively, we can replace our Lachino with Varka, I mean, he is in the room.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Again, and if you think about it, right? Lauma, representative of the Frost Moon. We, with the Eternal Moon Marrow in our chest, and then Arlecchino's got the Iridescent in hers. So, Varka, go grab Arlecchino.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
Go grab Arlecchino.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
Okay, well, I have the other moon.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Nicole. Just wait a second. Let him call Arlecchino.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Nicole, do you have the education and licensing to be doing blood transfusions on people?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Lauma, I think you'll be fine.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
It's also funny, because it's like, oh, we're gonna do a blood transfusion and put some Kuvaki in your blood. Honey, hers is already silver. She already got the silver moon blood in her. I don't even think she has to cheat at all.
Huh? Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, she's already got the cheating blood.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Hooray! But first, we have to figure out her name so that she stops dissipating from existence.
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Nicole?
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Again. Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon. I have moon in chest. I've been saying to grab Arlecchino, but I don't think we're going to, so Varka, do your goddamn best. Varka into all kinds of bullshit.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Again, she got that magic blood in her.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Ha, bitch me with my pill.
What? No eating or drinking?
4 to 5 hours, Paimon. You eat dinner, and then you wait 4 to 5 hours, so your stomach's empty, and then you take a pill, and then you don't eat shit for another 1 to 2 hours. All you can do is drink water.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Nicole, sweetie, I know you're an angel. I know this doesn't apply to you, but for most people, when they go 3 days without eating or drinking, they die.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Again, just go grab our Lachino.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I mean, I'll do it. I already got a moon in me.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Nah.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Here's the one I'm questioning here. Again, Arlie... She's a phone call away.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Alright, chat, weigh the cost. Fast for 3 days, or Columbina dies. Alternatively, it's like, fast for 3 days, and she can live. Get some snackies in ya. No more Columbina. Apologies, chat, the cake and chalky milk are gonna have to wait. I know. I consider it a crime as well. Alas, we have no choice.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
God bless you, Paimon. You're doing your best.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Me moon!
How about now?
Nope, Lumine's fucking chilling. This is like me whenever I'm getting my blood drawn.
And now?
She good.
What about now?
Did you do anything at all, Nicole?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
She's just that good.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Nicole? Why?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Ma'am, why did you do it 5 times the power?
You're next, Mr. Barca.
Please don't kill him.
Sure, here goes nothing.
We need him for things.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Nicole, please.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Nicole, please, you're killing him.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Fucking people from Mondstadt, never gonna not compare shit to drinking.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Please do not kill the fucking Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. We need him to come back. Jean needs a vacation.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
As one does.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Someone just go, for the love of God, grab Arlecchino.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Huzzah! The Moon Lady is okay with the power of Moon. Oh, hi, Nefer. We just need to grab people one by one.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Nefer 2. I don't think she's gonna make it.
Whoa, time mixing all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
The child.
Well, are you gonna start or what?
I'm just reading at everybody. For the love of God! Just go grab Arlecchino!
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
God bless them, they have standards.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Well, fuck. Disqualified.
I guess that rules me out too.
Ah, shit, can't do. God damn it. Why is no one going to grab Arlecchino? We need people who can handle the power of the moon. Why does no one think to grab the only other person we know who is not currently, like, dissipating out of existence that still has a goddamn moon in their chest?
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna fucking laugh if one of my boys passes.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
That's his boy.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
No one, not a single person is gonna call Arlecchino.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonius garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
No one knows her name, sweetie. No, we just don't know.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
That too.
And when we fought the Rakier of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
And she's also my friend.
Yeah.
even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Well, if the data says so.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
Huzzah! You have friends.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
It is a fucking pretty name. Hello! Welcome, welcome. Everyone praise be to Columbina.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Oh, shit!
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name?
No one can determine that but you.
Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name? You mean Columbina? You mean the name we've been using all this goddamn fucking time? God damn it. I've been good. How have you been? We're doing okay. We actually finished up Act 5. This is like aftermath stuff. I'm very happy. Things are happening. We've seen Alice. My boy Riku showed back up. He got to talk to Dern. It's beautiful. And big sad Columbina's disappearing, but we're dealing with it. Hope things have been going well for you. Why did I pick Columbina? Because it's easy to say and it sounds nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear. You might hate Act 7. We'll see. I know nothing. Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time.
Thank
we need
you!
to look for other candidates.
Thank you, Arlen! Chat! Who did I say that they should call when they needed the 3 candidates? And who just walked by the frame and just said, hey, you didn't call me, I'ma come here and do it myself. You motherfuckers. I'm aware, I'm referring. I'm like, oh. My ass has been screaming, just call Arlecchino for like the past 5 fucking minutes.
Then allow me to try.
Gee, by golly gosh, who could have thought that somebody else with a moon in their chest would be good at handling the moon power?
Huh? What are you doing here?
She's got a moon!
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Why did none of you call her at the very beginning?
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Why was Arlecchino the only person who could connect the 2 dots?
Arlecchino.
Hate Act 7 because my Wi-Fi was so bad that I've been stuck in a 16-hour and 30 minutes of yapping. Oh, it's gonna be a yap session. Oh, my favorites. I like to yap. I'll yap with them. I'll yap and yell and fucking when Arlecchino isn't here.
I see. We can begin right away.
unfazed. Fuck him up, Arlecchino.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Y'all could have saved me 10 minutes. By just doing this from the jump. Why would you not call Arlecchino from the jump? I have a moon marrow inside of me, so I'm probably a perfect candidate. Great. Why did the person... My model's going insane. Why did the one person in this room with another moon marrow in their fucking chest not think of that? Since when? I've been playing the game since it came out. Maybe like a month after it released. But after Sumeru came out, I took a break in terms of like story for about 2 years, cause schooling and life and all that shit. And now I'm just trying to catch up. So it's been a long time.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Oh yeah, by the way, Arlecchino, you just came in and you don't know the rules. You're not gonna be able to eat, drink, or move a muscle for the next 3 days. I think she'll be fine.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this! No time to waste! Let's waste that time.
I'm ready as well.
I appreciate it. Well, time to stand here for 3 days. Oh, Columbina's taking a nap. It really shocks me that none of them decided to sit on the floor. It's okay, Paimon. I can handle a moon. Or 3.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
Barco's beautiful. Yeah, his is really good.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Congratulations, we've half-doth opened... I don't know, what is this, moon gate number 3?
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
Arlecchino, that was not what the subtitles said. There was like a whole extra line there that's not written.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Hey, fam, can some of y'all cook those goddamn meats?
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Columbina, sweetie, be careful.
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Thank God, I thought we were gonna lose her to the gate.
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. I have not started Lantern Rite yet. I'm probably gonna do that later this week. but like off stream. Because one, I'm trying to get through all of Nod-Krai as fast as I can so I can like actually catch up. But two, if there's anything in there that is like spoilery, I'm gonna finagle. So I may possibly record myself doing that and it'll be a video in like, I don't know, half a year or some shit. The tragedy of being your own editor, but also being a tutor, but also making art for games, but also just needing to live.
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
You fucking better, sweetie! Act 6. I'm going to bed. Behold, all of my friends. How you doing,
I have
Anefa?
confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thank you.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
I'm glad. Everyone else dissipated from existence. Sucks to be them. You give me that. And then we run. We run away to Mondstadt like we always do. Safety. Safety, everyone. Fucking safety. And that is it, because I was not supposed to go for 5 goddamn hours. I wanted to end an hour ago. I'm tired. But see, I haven't started it. I'll do it later this week, and but oh my god, that was so much stuff. So much stuff, and I'm so ignore the controller being plugged in. That was so much stuff, and I'm so bloody happy about it. Oh my god, I love Alice showing up. I love Nicole showing up. I love Riku showing up. I love his talk with Durin. I love everything. It's all gonna tumble into tragedy and we know it. But for now... I mean, it's all kind of already tumbled into tragedy because Columbina's, like, ceasing to exist as we speak. But I'm getting time with my boys. So you know what balances out. Anywho. Is anybody on? Oh, yes they are. Okay, good. I'm gonna end the stream here. We are going to raid the man, the myth, the legend, Milordo Braxos himself. You are welcome for stream. Thank you for showing up, Irvins. I appreciate it. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you all with our main man of the Dragon's Lair, Lord Abraxas. And I am going to call it for the night. Have fun and goodbye.